hier meer tusen. Er al wat het nou misschien weer hebben dat ja, hier zijn wij hier met scannen.
Ja, ook niet de leer, ja, maar met een single. Wij hier we nou.
Från har är vad forskningsmissionen juridiska var human
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Looking to serve out, man.
Lever system.
Folks, the time area. You're pretty good. Girl. You're pretty good about man, so you...
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Why didn't that trigger? Does this scene not have that? Sorry about that, Starface. How's it going, man? Nice to see you. As soon as we park our Kerbal here real quick, I'll figure out what the hell went wrong. Just moving some cargo off of that Soyuz before we go ahead and take Bob and Doug back on the Dragon. Should be pretty fun. Okay. Stay right there for one moment while we figure out what the hell went wrong with our chatbot. What's the deal there? Do I need to, if I copy it, can I copy that straight from here and then just pasta it into the other scene? It should actually already, I thought it was already in the other scene. Yeah, chatbot overlay. Copy that. I was certain that I already did that. Yeah, it's in there. What the hell? Yeah, it just absolutely doesn't work. Do any of them work? Does copper work? No, nothing's working. What the hell's going on here? Other scene? Well, hold on a second, actually, I got an idea. No, that should be right. 111 overlay.
G'day, cobber.
Well, I'll be damned. So it absolutely works on the main scene. But when we move to the other scene, even though, do I have the right IP address for the local? I do. What the, how could that be?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
What if I refresh it? I turn it off, turn it back on. Now hit me with a cobber and see if it works. Nope, nothing. I'll try the paste. Paste reference. Okay, and then turn this one off. Okay, now try. Give us a cobber. Go. Yeah, it's not working. Well, that's very disappointing. Why is the murder mode on? Because we just figured out that our Hubble space telescope has a spherical aberration on the mirror. So down there on the planet somewhere, there's all hell breaking loose at whatever company that designed and built the mirror. People are getting their heads chopped off, limbs flying out windows. It's a horror show. So yeah. That really sucks that I can't have... I swear it works though. Some things work, like I can hear when people come into chat, it, you know, says the Space Monkey thing. Maybe it's just the channel points. I don't know which overlay I had. I think this was the original overlay. Let's try a command that's not a channel point command and see what happens. Like lol. That actually that should trigger. Yeah, see, it's triggering on this scene. Now wait a minute. Yeah, that wouldn't make. Okay, yeah, that's a different sort of input, so I can see why that works. And that it doesn't work on that other scene. I would have to import all this stuff into the other scene, which would be like take forever and be really demanding on the system. So I don't want to do that. But the chatbot ones should absolutely work. That's which any one of them that are built with an overlay. How about just a straight audio cue, like let's see here, CMS. What kind of commands we got here that have just audio? I think disappointed was a GIF that I imported in, so if we exclamation mark dis. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Oh no, that one worked. Okay. Alright, so okay. Any of these other ones I would have to import the actual MP4s and then the keybind for every single one of them into this scene, which is like, man, that's excessive. We'll have to do something for at least the like most common popular commands for like cobber. Like, everybody likes cobber, right? So I would at least put that on both scenes. That wouldn't be too hard. We could get cobber, morning, and I'll pick out a couple others that we'll bring into both scenes, and then we'll also hopefully we can use the same keybinds in both scenes, and then it'll work. So that'll be pretty cool. That's work for another day, as you were. Yes, you're absolutely right. We're not gonna stop the show for that. I just, you know me. It's when something doesn't work. Like, we put a fair amount of effort into trying to get these commands to work for you guys, and when you come in and they don't work, it's like a slap in the face. You know, it's like, dude. Disappointing. Yeah, I think that'll do. And I think I know what happened yesterday with the STS-31 re-entry, why we fell short of our objective, why we felt we didn't, which reminds me, we also have to still go pick up those Kerbals. We should probably do that before we do the re-entry of Dragon. But I think I know what happened was we pulled our nose all the way down via the re-entry pitch angle, and in doing that, the wings, we were like kind of diving effectively. We needed some pitch to at least give us the delta wing to actually give us some kind of, you know, skipping and lift effect that we would have carried the speed, but we would have carried the speed, we would have carried altitude, but instead we were ditching speed and ditching altitude because we had basically flattened it completely out. And so that's what doomed our re-entry yesterday. So the next shuttle re-entry ought to be pretty good. Because otherwise, you know, I think we were getting really, really tuned in. We were getting really, really zeroed in on exactly when to bleed the speed, how much speed we need at certain points in the terrain, and all of that. And it just, we were all good right until the point where we were like, okay, we need to keep some of this speed, and we were like, okay, we ditched way too much, and that's when we panicked. We put it all, the nose all the way down, and that's, instead of helping us, it obviously hurt us. We didn't need to, or wouldn't have needed to carry. I mean, we lit the engines, but honestly, we weren't that far away from the KSC when we landed, so like, we would have been fine had we just... Yeah, I think we would have been fine. Instead of going all the way flat, giving us just enough. The shuttle's intact. Yeah, nobody died. That wasn't a crash. It was just an emergency landing. And so, but yeah, I was quite disappointed. I was all kinds of pissed off. I mean, that really sucked. I wanted that. It wasn't that I wanted the landing. It's just that I know it's all in our fiber. You know, that's the thing that's so disappointing at this point. Like, we've done plenty of shuttle work. At this stage in the game, we shouldn't be missing our runway, and especially after we did a bunch of simulations, and every single simulation we set it down on the runway. So it's like, that's why it's so frustrating. It's just like, dude, really, after being such a, like, practically an expert on it, very embarrassing to not get to the runway. I mean, let's be honest, I'm embarrassed. Uh-oh. We did not put that on our Kerbal the way we were supposed to. Okay, it didn't. Okay, there you go.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Kind of reminds me of the line from The Departed. If any of you have seen The Departed. If you haven't seen The Departed, you really should. It's a fantastic movie. But there's this really hilarious line where they had killed a guy, and they dragged his body, or had this guy drag his body into this marsh to get rid of it, right? And they're sitting in this bar watching the news. And the news is reporting about how the police had just found this body, and the guy who'd done all the work to take him in to dump the body in the marsh, says, well, says, I don't believe it. I can't believe it. And the guy says, what can't you believe? He says, well, I spent all night dragging the poor bastard in there, you know? I mean, how'd they find him so fast? Somebody walking a dog in 3 feet of mud? I mean, what kind of size of dog is that? And he says, I'm embarrassed, man. I spent all fucking night doing it, man. I'm embarrassed. That's how I feel about yesterday's re-entry. Oh, come on, man. How about we have to use the other side here. Spent all fucking night doing it, man. You soft fits? When I tell you to dump a body in the marsh, you dump 'em in the marsh. Not where some guy from John Hancock goes every Thursday to get a fucking blowjob. Yeah, that movie was fantastic. Won the Academy, so. Hmm. Choo doo 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 doo. I see Gun is Huge is in the chat. How's it going, man? Wave. I got Call of Duty installed and updated. Need to fix my... I need to get it kind of tuned so that it plays decent with my video card, but I was thinking I'll probably hit you up one of these days. We'll get some rounds in. Have some fun on Call of Duty. It's been a hot minute. I hope they do the same thing this year for the Halloween, where I can't imagine that they wouldn't, with the zombie event. That was super fun. Last year, that was so fun. Okay, that's pretty much it for our EVA here today. We'll go ahead and get Doug back on board the ISS. We need to go back down onto the planet now and recover the Kerbals from yesterday's re-entry. So they're not far away from the KSC. Just need to take a helicopter or something over and pick them up. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll get an F5 right here. Alright, so back down to the Space Center we go. I think a Blackhawk could be a nice,
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
fun thing to do. Man your battle stations.
Flame color set to red.
Flame to red, huh? Rig the con for red. Alright. I can do that. Simmer down. Live mode on. I could actually also chroma key, or not chroma key, but hue fade those primary colors to actually change the flames, and not just the hat, but like the murder mode flames. That would be kind of cool too. Hope all is well. All is terrific. Far better than well. I'm looking for Sikorsky's. Here we go. Let's get down into the Sikorsky stuff. And we're looking for a Black Hawk UH-60. Looks like this is a... What's the S on the end there? I don't know what that designation stands for. Oh, right. So, this is the same as its previous iteration, except for the fact that it has those. We can just take those off for this flight, and pretty much that's all there is to it. Okay, so we need a pilot. Recovery crew. Recovery crew in the back. Black Hawk Ace. Perfect. And how about... Actually, no. Don't send Pamela. We're instead gonna send Fantastic Co-Pilot. So Black Hawk Ace 2 is gonna fly for us, and then Fantastic Co-Pilot will be his co-pilot. And I think we're ready to go. Let's do it. What's your next project? Well, we've been working on Hubble Space Telescope. We've got 5 missions to go on that. And so that's one thing that we're doing. We've also got Dragon at the International Space Station. That needs to come home. And then a crew rotation, which means a Soyuz launch and a Soyuz re-entry. So we're pretty packed with things to do currently. You know, I didn't look to see how much sodium is in this chicken. Hold on a second here. So 7 pieces is 290. Yeah, all right. Should be okay. Now we got to remember how to fly this sucker. Main prop, I believe, goes over here. Rudder yaw. And then the port starboard roll. And the fore aft pitch. Torque. Alright, go ahead and close the doors. And we are ready for takeoff. Jog all of these real quick. Make sure that they're actually giving us proper numbers. Okay, SAS. Go ahead and give us radial out. Oh, hold on. Actually got another thing. Immersion Maximo. Blackhawk mix. Okay, so here's our Blackhawk mix. All right. I believe all systems are up and running. Is this where? Yeah, see, it's right over there. It's only 7 kilometers away. Yeah, a little bit rusty. That's all right. We'll come back to us here shortly. We are dropping like a stone. Okay, we pulled it out. Need more torque. There we go. It's right about there. Alright, we're coming into render distance. Something. Oh, that's the tower. There's the shuttle. Let's bring it down. Could you make Discovery 1? You mean... Hold on, I'll have to... As soon as we get landed, I'll catch up with chat. I have a terrible tendency to get a little too focused on the mission and not so much ignore chat, but it kind of, by the time it gets to me, it's kind of not relevant to whoever typed it that I comment at that point. So yeah, trying to be better about that kind of thing. We're climbing, I don't want that. Yeah, we landed 9 kilometers away. It's pretty close, but still quite embarrassing for a person of my skill to do that. But I believe I know why. I think we've got it figured out. All right, good stuff. Guy's taking his screwdriver home with him. So yeah, could you make the spaceship from 2001: A Space Odyssey? I gotta be honest, I never really liked that movie. Everybody held it up as like this super fine piece of cinema, like cinema masterpiece, and I just don't agree. I really don't. I gotta be honest. I watched it and I just wasn't impressed at all. And the ending was so bizarre that I couldn't follow it, and moreover, I wasn't even interested in trying to find out. Like, I just didn't even care. At that point, when the Star Child thing started to happen, it's like I was so checked out of the movie, I just wanted to go and do something else. I love Stanley Kubrick, though. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge movie buff. So, which is weird, right? That I would say such terrible things about 2001: A Space Odyssey. But, you know, I gotta be honest, I didn't like it. I just didn't like it at all. Very boring film. So no, I will not be making any attempts to create the spaceship from, I wouldn't even know what it looked like. I can't even remember. Not to burst your bubble, I'm sorry, but that's, like I said, that's just... There's lots of other space shows that I absolutely will, though. I will do, like, we've done the Enterprise, NCC 1701, the original 1701. I have that. We were thinking about trying to do a 1701C, which is the one from The Next Generation, and those would be kind of cool. What other spaceship was it that we had, like, fictional spaceship that I was kind of interested in making? Oh, there's some Star Wars ones that are really good. Like, You know the one Star Wars ship that, I mean, aside from the Millennium Falcon, of course, right? Like, that would be a pretty good build right there, Millennium Falcon. But the one ship that I really like from Star Wars that would be super cool and fun for us to build is the transport ship, the new ones, right? Where it's like the boxy thing, the front. It's effectively like the World War II Normandy invasion boats, where the front is angled like this, and as soon as they hit the beach, boom, it drops down and everybody rushes out. That vehicle from the new Star Wars would be really cool. I would like to do that. Yeah, every other movie Stanley Kubrick has done, I'm a massive fan of, though. Just 2001 Space Odyssey was like, meh. Saw Return of the Jedi, I don't remember those. They weren't in Return of the Jedi. I'm talking the new Star Wars, the new series stuff. You need to watch the new stuff. I just got finished watching the. I've been binge watched The Mandalorian, like just last week, and it's really good. Like, really, really good. You know, it's. Very impressive. Very impressive stuff, that. So yeah, don't be a boomer and choose to not watch the new Star Wars stuff, because it's good. It really is. Don't miss out on the kick-ass stuff. I implore you. Okay, we're SAS to SAS. Our pitch shouldn't matter. The roll shouldn't matter. Rudder yaw should be fine. Okay. Torque set for going down, but it shouldn't be too bad. We can raise this up just a little bit. Okay, and our takeoff. Alright, we should be ready for liftoff here. For takeoff, rather. Let's do it. Go. Up we go. And we say goodbye to Space Shuttle Discovery. You almost made it. Not quite. But things could have been a shite side worse. So, thank you for delivering our astronauts at least this far, and most importantly, delivering them this far safely. Oh, look at that. It's a new dawn, a new day, and I'm feeling good. That's a Nina Simone reference. If you guys don't know Nina Simone, Google her up and listen to that song, New Day, New Dawn. It is terrific. Feel-good song of the ages, for sure. isn't port starboard answering? That's bizarre. It should be. We're on radial out assist, but it's not working. It absolutely isn't working. You can see it's not even moving on the ball. You know what? I bet this cal got reset. I bet this cal is empty. If we open up the editor, yeah, no. It shows that it's... Huh. Maybe we just have to go really far? No. No, it's just... It's totally not answering. Oh well. Sucks that our port starboard is not responding. We can't use the radial out assist for any of our flight right here, so it's really wanting to roll to the starboard side. Can't correct it. Nice. Yeah, that's bizarre. Yeah, it absolutely is not responding. Pan pan. Sikorsky UH-60 to tower, pan pan. My port starboard control is gone. I'm alright. We'll be fine. If you guys are confused about that call out I just made there, that's a pilot call out. It's kind of like the Mayday, 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 except when you're not when there's trouble, but you're not in immediate danger. You don't Mayday. You do what they call pan pan. So it's just letting everybody know the situation. So that in the event something else goes wrong, then they'll be ready to react accordingly. closer to the hangar would be nice. Okay. Alright, we're down. Shut down, shut down, shut down, shut down, shut down. Alright, now we need a vehicle to come pick these guys up, and I think, actually, no. Yeah. Go ahead and kill the immersion track. Return of the Jedi is the newest one I've seen. Yeah, I highly recommend you check out the new stuff. There's a lot of new content for Star Wars, and it's all good. All of it's good. Screw the naysayers, they're all just cancel culture. Anyone who says the new Star Wars stuff sucks, they're just cancel culture and they're just negative. Don't listen to them. It is absolutely worth watching. What is that box? It's kind of a... Hold on a second. I'm gonna investigate this little thing here. Ugh. Yeah, see, it's this thing here that really caught my eye. What is this? Wouldn't that be cool if you could actually, like, go up and there would be, like, things that you could do with it? Instead of it just being a bowling square inside of another foundation piece or whatever. Well, whatever. Come on, damn it. Ugh. God, come on. Really? You fucking suck. Don't slide off. Alright, cool. All right. Slide off. Okay. Ever since they added that crap where Kerbals aren't supposed to slide off of ladders, it's been a pain in my ass. Doesn't exactly work, does it? I mean, it does, but it's like, was it better before? I say it was better before. Like, we didn't need this hassle, this bullshit like this. This would have never happened before. This is all bullshit. We don't need it. And then how it stops at the end of the ladder. I can't get up to this ladder. It's so fucking stupid. Whatever. Alright, we've got our astronauts. Let's take them home. Thanks, guys, for the lift. Alright, there it is. Our crew from the STS-31 mission where we delivered the Hubble Space Telescope into orbit. So, now we can go ahead and recover these guys. Hell yeah! Those recovery missions are fun. Always good shit. Yep, those recovery missions never disappoint. They're fun. All right, now we can get up to the International Space Station and do a re-entry. I think we need to bring the Dragon home, which is another really involved re-entry procedure, so should be pretty dope. And we are on pointing at retrograde, so the easy thing to do here would be to actually just time accelerate until we get to the other side of the planet, rather than waiting for our ISS to bend all the way, you know, turn 180 degrees back over to its prograde marker. So the only thing it'll have to correct now is the roll. Getting pretty close to it. Okay, let's come out of time acceleration right here. That'll take a whole lot less time to get situated. You know what I'd like to do with this one? I just got a cool idea. You know how astronauts, they sign the door? When we land this, we're going to recover the capsule, but we're going to recover it with our truck, right? So we'll go through all of the normal steps that we would in order to recover it legitimately and get it all the way back to the KSC. And when we get it there, we were going to strip this out. We were going to strip it down in parts to its bare essentials and make it just a cosmetic model. And then we were going to put it on display at our airport, our Boeing airport, that is, the launchable airport. And when we do that, I'm gonna go online and I'm gonna see if I can't get the signatures of Bob and Doug, and we're gonna import those into the game so that we can decal this with Bob and Doug's signature on the door. That'll be pretty sweet. What just happened? Is he in there? No, he's not in there. Where the hell is he? Fuck's sake. Okay, I didn't put him in there. It had to have put him in this module. No, evidently not. Okay.
Welcome.
Where
back,
the hell did
Space
it put him?
Monkey.
Where is he? Destiny? No. Harmony? There he is. All right. There's Doug, and there's Bob. Okay, so Bob and Doug are back in the Dragon capsule now. Preparing for departure. Yeah, here you can actually see, since we relabeled the Hubble Space Telescope as a station, now you can actually see very clearly, without all the crap in the way, the differences between the orbit of the 28.5 degree inclination and 5.5 times the Kármán line versus the 52 degree inclination space station at the lower orbit of Was it 270, 280, 280. So it's kind of cool. Be able to see the difference. Same delta V. Take the same delta V to do both of these missions. Pretty cool. Quite dope. Okay, so what do we need to bear in mind here for this undocking? First off, we need to be able to turn on the reaction wheels, or at least enough to fly this thing. So let's get a nice centralized camera location right there, and then get inside of this thing and start pinning some of these. We wouldn't want these. Alright. Even though they actually were on at one point. I feel we'll be fine with just the... Kind of looking at this thing not the way I'd want. Go ahead and zoom in on the docking adapter. That'll be easier for us there. Now we can get all the way inside this thing. Okay, that's one piece we need right there. Let's pin that. Forward of this is going to be a reaction wheel right there. Gonna need that. And behind this, there's a reaction wheel. Okay. And then forward, there's going to be... I think there's one up here, too. One small one. Yeah, I see it. That's not it. Oh, I had it. There it is. That right there. Alright, so we've got our reaction wheels pinned for the Dragon. And what else? Alright, the docking adapter, of course. Boy, I hate it when that happens like that. That's not good. Okay. Bring these all the way over here.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, we're just about ready for Bob and Doug to undock from the International Space Station and come home. I believe we've got everything up that we really need. Got all of our torque wheels up, the clamp, smart SAS to go ahead and kill that when we switch over. Should be good. Yeah, the 2001 A Space Odyssey, you know, to me that movie was more about man versus machine than it had anything to do with space. Like, it had nothing to do with space. It just happened to be like that was the set, was space. But beyond that, it was all about them fighting Hal, right? Or Hal, like, spying on them and controlling them, or trying to control them, and then, of course, they shut down Hal, and then it just, like, went off the rails. I don't know. It's like the Star Child thing was like, what the fuck is going on? It's like, this movie should have been done a half an hour ago. The plot ended when we ended with the Hal thing. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, are you guys ready for this undocking and departure? Let's do it. Okay, mission control to Dragon, you are clear for undocking. Okay, so undocking procedures in 3, 2, 1, Go, 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 go. Let go. Switch. To confirm. Okay. SAS to SAS. Control from point. Confirm. Okay, docking mode on, RCS on, thrusting aft. Beautiful departure. Gorgeous. Oh, look at that. Ain't that something? Okay, thrusting radial. Other radial will work better, actually. Oh man, this vehicle is so dope. Thumbs up. Okay, RCS off. We are ready for the... Well, we're actually on the orbital retrograde. Ah, yeah, we shouldn't be, though. SAS to SAS. We've got a computer to... yeah, we've got some computer stuff going on here. We need to... I want to put a soundbite in that that command to... Nobody panics when it's all part of the plan. Get into our flight plans here. Okay, so what we need is the retro-facing control, which is 9. Alright, go for control point change. There we go. That makes more sense. And now we need to roll to orbital retrograde. Go. Alright, we're in position. We're ready for the departure burn. Dragon Houston, you are go for the departure burn. RCS on. Hit it. Departure burn complete. And this is where we get some really good panning shots of the ISS as the Dragon capsule departs. Oh, oh shit. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Wow. Alright, so departure burn's complete. We are clear of the ISS. We can go ahead and get into some re-entry procedures here. So we need to get, we can go ahead and plot a return to the re-entry corridor. Boop, 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 boop. Go ahead and plot that. Hopefully we're past apoapsis right now, I would expect, since the burn. No, we're actually approaching apoapsis, so... How far away is that, though? It'll be far enough away. Yeah, it should be cool. I mean, it absolutely will be cool because we're already clear of the station, so... Alright, let's go ahead and do it. We use this flight computer here in order to take us to the event, and then we actually have to burn it because no matter what we try, we cannot get the flight computer to control this vehicle. It can't figure it out. It does not know, even when you specifically tell it, that the Werner engines are like the primary engines. It just does not understand. Okay, so we want to abort here, SAS back on, put us to the node, RCS on, and go. So that needs to go down. And we say goodbye to the International Space Station, although Dragon will definitely return. Very good stuff. Okay, 120 meters to go in this burn. We might take a couple of whacks at it. Since this vehicle is by far the lowest thrust to weight vehicle that we have ever used. And it's got the solar panelage, so we have no worry about electric charge. That as soon as we start to get too much radial, have to put too much radial into it to deal with the being out of position, then we can just go ahead and shut it down and loop back around and hit it again in order to get optimal fuel efficiency. So right about there is good, actually. We'll bring it down to about 100 meters left, and yeah, right about there is good. Shut down, remove the node, make a new node, and RCS off. Let's go. So this will be re-entry corridor A.1, actually, or A.2. Okay, shut that down. SAS, RCS, node, go. We could save some time and actually hit the other side as we, you know, but like I said, we're not under any kind of real stress for time on anything, so this is simpler and whatever. She's a beaut, ain't she though? Alright, now we can get into... Well, oh, we need to circularize still, actually. So let's take a look at the map. Where are we at right here? Go ahead and put us on that retrograde marker and... Yeah, clean up a little bit. Too far, actually. There you go. Now, circularize.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Boop. Turn to that node. Prepare for re-entry corridor B.1. Get your solar panelage. The easiest way to do that is just point the dorsal fin like right at the sun, and there you go. You know, you'll always have power. All right, re-entry corridor B.1, go. Okay, abort, SAS on, RCS, go. This is a long autosave right here. It's really taking a long time, man. It'll come back to us as just... I think there's probably something in the background hogging RAM. Pain in the ass. There it goes. Shut down. B.2. Go. B.3, go. Okay, orbital info. We need to be at 311404. Put us on the retrograde marker and let's clean this up. Make sure we're good over here. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, oops, that's not docking mode. Okay. Alright, there we go. We're in the lane. And now for some vital statistics.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay. All right. And now. Phase 0. Approaching phase 1. Damn, it's gonna be expensive. Yeah, that's, I can already see that's absolutely not what we want. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and keep going. Gonna let it go around one more time. And our panels, I don't feel like the panels, no, panels have rotated out of the sun. Yeah, shit. Approaching phase 2. There's phase 2. Phase 3. Phase 0. And approaching phase 1. Yeah, this one's gonna be way better. This one's gonna be a lot cheaper.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Hope everybody's having a terrific evening. Guys, remember, if you're new to the channel, be sure to hit the follow button. Enable notifications so you can see when we come online. We're streaming schedule is quite erratic. Follow us on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, the links are down below. Appreciate all the support. And we're coming up on phase 1. Where the hell is our craft? Oh, it's up at 90. Okay, so 90. I was a little bit past that. I'm gonna clip it so that I can get more in depth. Right there, which is almost directly 95. Okay, so P equals 95. So, we need to crunch some numbers now. Calculator over here. .7146. 7146. .87 seconds. Why does this keyboard suck so bad? Oh, well, whatever. Okay, so there you go. There's our correction that we need to do. Run your formula one more time.
Out order telling us
33. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Okay, so let's do it. Gonna burn over here at 3 o'clock, and we're looking for 33 minutes. Mm-hmm. 33 minutes, 42 seconds. There we go. All right, so Dragon, turn to that node and prepare for the phase reentry correction burn A. Let's go. Something's wrong. Oh no, that's right. Okay, yeah. Go. Never mind. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut down. Okay, RCS off, put us on the prograde marker, and let's clean this up. We're talking about 33 minutes, 42 point what? 32.87 seconds. So, RCS on. Right there. All right, we're in the lane. And we want to stay here for 5 orbits. Approaching phase 2. Given how much we have to correct, it looks legit. Okay, and here's our 4th orbit. Okay. And return to the re-entry corridor, please. Right like that. Go ahead and turn to that node. Prepare for phase re-entry correction burn C or 3. And let's put our solar panelage. So we do this 5th and final orbit in the correction. We'll repoint our dorsal fin at the sun. Let's take a look. Yeah. Alright, groovy. Phase re-entry correction burn C, go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shutdown. Alright, 00, remove that node. Put us on the retrograde marker. Let's go ahead and clean this up. We're actually off by quite a few seconds. 14. 14. Keep coming. There you go. Okay, how are we looking? 77. We're quite goofy, but it's okay. It'll do. You know something? We're in a really good position right here to go ahead and tweak our re-entry altitude, because that's certainly going to be a thing right here. So go ahead and do that. RCS off. Go ahead and turn us to the I think it'd be radial in, right? Radial in should push our Apple apps this way. And okay, so RCS on, flying controls off. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okie dokie. So, LGC predictions. Mm-hmm. All right. Half orbit. Okay.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Wow, we're really far off, aren't we? Oh well. Okay, get a correction up here.
Yeah, boy, you're right.
It's all part of the plan.
I don't know, Mr. Yeah, you...
Now, it's quite important that we actually land on land with this thing. So for recreation's sake, it's gonna be off in that respect, as obviously the real one splashed down. But because of the model, specific things inside of the construction of the model itself, we really need to land on terra firma for many reasons. Okay, so the north-south correction burn looks good. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the re-entry trajectory correction burn. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. I'm a good singer. All right, let's go. What? Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
My node disappeared on me here. They're all gone. Shit.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Well, ain't that something? Yeah, we're too late to fix it now. We're gonna have to do these correction burns on the other side. That was some bullshit. But no! This is terrible. Stop! Stop! No! Oh my god. Oh my god, we almost... Dude, that would... Oh my god. Why did they put these fucking buttons in so dumb? Alright, well, whatever. Jesus Christ. Almost had a catastrophic... That would have fucked the whole thing into a cocked hat. Feels like the The underside correction's gonna cost us more, but oh well. It's our last chance to get it, so... Okay, that track looks like it's just a tiny bit too much north. A little bit more. Right there. Okay, now, this time, turn to that node, and do not delete all of our painstaking work. Fuck's sake, bruh. In fact, I'm not even gonna use this thing to warp us there. We're gonna warp her there ourselves. So I don't trust this crap now. Alright, re-entry trajectory correction burn. Go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut down. Alright, 00, remove all of the nodes. And it's all down to this, the re-entry burn. Do not warp there, for God's sake. Okay, now the way this needs to go down, we've got these re-entry flags. Let's go ahead and plot it proper. Okay, that's pretty damn close. And let's take a look at our notes to see if we have anything that we need to know. Landing marker ocean past the islands. Okay, we've got just a little bit of time before we really need to get into this thing, like the nitty-gritty. So I'm going to take just a tiny break. Get a soda. Stretch the legs for just a quick second. Oh. And we will be right back and get into this, this Dragon re-entry. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Alright, so our notes for this re-entry, I'm worried that these may be a little old, but our notes are telling us, and recollection is starting to tell me that these are not so old, but they are a little old. Anyway, our notes here are telling us to target the landing zone, landing marker in the ocean past the islands, and the way that this thing, like, all unfolds, yeah, that sounds right. So we're gonna have to burn back. What's this? Is this a... Oh, that's Bacon Island. Okay. Right. But this one actually, like, spits us out quite a fair way. We put it, like, yeah, about right there, I believe. Want to make sure if we're incorrect about this that we have to
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
An attack
that we've got enough in the tank that we can correct it. N9 Gaming hitting us with a raid. How's it going, guys? Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
Thank you very much for that raid. Hello again. So we're just about to do our re-entry burn for the recreation of the Bob and Doug crewed SpaceX Dragon flight here. We just returned from the International Space Station. They've been there for quite a while, and we're just finishing up our re-entry pattern right now and going over some notes before we get into this re-entry burn. We better step on it as we're running out of time. So let's see. Yes, okay. But, no, I concur. Okay. And, I seem to recall it was further out, like, where you could see it just getting deep. But we'll be fine either way. Yeah. This is the safe play. Alright. So there it is. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Ecom. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're a go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Hit it.
A new space has arrived.
Re-entry burn.
A new space has arrived. A new space has arrived.
Here comes the raid people. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut down. There we go. 0, 0. RCS off, or remove all the nodes. RCS off. Put us on the retrograde node. And now, okay, yeah, that looks legit. Staging on, docking mode off. We can kill that orbital nympho. We don't need that. Staging is green. Houston Dragon, you are go for trunk separation and landing engine startup. Beware, everybody watching. This is actually quite loud. This is quite loud. So if you need to turn down your speakers, please do. Okay. Trunk jettison in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I told you it was loud. Alright, landing engines are lit. And the trunk is away. We are go for control point changeover. At this time. Okay, so Alright. Retrograde roll. Okay, roll complete. Now we're ready for the final correction burns. Actually, that is not how that should have... Oh, shit. Getting hit with another raid.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Come in.
Thank you for that raid, dude. We're right in the middle of our re-entry procedures, so... Uh-oh. Okay, the game's gone into autosave on me. That's not good. Okay, RCS on. Okay. I need to correct this quickly. We're not on the retrograde marker. Okay. Right there. Okay, so that should be it. Oh, that was kind of a blunder, but we didn't hit it, at least. But yeah, the way we meshed that up was obviously not correct. RCS off.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, we need to dump the fuel. Oh, dude, I'm a fool. No, yeah. Okay, yeah. We need to correct it the opposite way now. Because as we dump the fuel, yeah, it's gonna come back. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. We're ready to dump the fuel. Is this one off? Yep, we're good to go. Okay, drain the fuel. And watch as it comes back. We'll keep tapping it as it needs to come back all the way to the flag, so... Okay, is that it? Fuel's emptied. Alright, we're down to our static weight. We can go ahead and turn on RCS off. We can turn on the landing fuel now. Okay, landing fuel's on. Close the nose cone. Beautiful. And lock. Alright, change over to surface mode. Docking mode off. Get one little correction burn here. Actually, it looks like it's a little bit further would be nice. There you go. I believe that is it. Let's run, go through our checklist here real quick.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Yeah, this is it. We're ready to go. Let's do it. Down we go. Bob and Doug, Godspeed. We're already past the Kármán line, so we were pretty much already committed to this before I'd mentally committed to it. That's not good. It's not here, it's here. Come on, let's go. Alright, coming over the channel. Speed should be starting to decelerate. Yep, we are just started to decelerate. 2180.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
We're still in physical time warp. We're approaching the bay.
Welcome back,
Alright,
Space Monkey.
fire effects are coming on. We'll come out of time acceleration. And we're starting to drop speed. Coming up on the bay. Now, we can't judge this by, like, every time we do a re-entry, it's always kind of compared. I always compare the shuttle re-entries, because, like, the shuttle re-entry is by far the hardest. But this one here is, see, like, is now a dead set fact rule for our shuttles that we cannot be going any faster than 2 kilometers a second at this point. Even if we're at 28 degrees, like way over there. But with this vehicle, it's a far different thing, so steady as she goes. Should start to see that drift. I'm not seeing it drift. I'm worried about that. Docking mode on. Let's see if we can't actually coax it a little bit. 'Cause it doesn't look like it's giving us what we want. It's too dead on. We could go radial out too. Looks like we're in plasma blackout. Damn. Yeah, we shorted it. We shorted it. Our procedures were not correct. Come on, baby, you can do it. Meters a second. The target, the indicator seems to be wrong, because this looks is like we're totally on target. "20 kilometers altitude." Yeah, we're plummeting right into the backyard. This is looking good. Okay, unlock the nose cone. Deploy the nose cone. Steady as she goes. Come on, you can actually, yeah, give it a little bit of both. Why not? Okay, so our prediction was a bit back. Damn. Yeah. A lot of room for improvement. And it's all in the flight plans. We get that nailed down and go back through. Our flight plans are old. And yeah, they're not really clear either. Anyway, we're good to deploy the chutes. Mains. And we're good to pin the LGC. We might be able to still get out here and pick it up with the truck. RCS off. Okay, 400 meters, LGC armed. Touchdown. A very soft one. And Bob and Doug thank us for that. Hell yeah. So that was another re-entry fail. That's 2 in a row. Not gonna lie. We did the shuttle the other day from the Hubble, and that one was really disappointing because we've got a lot of time in the shuttle. But this one here was not so disappointing because, I mean, this is the first time this craft has ever been flown in live mode, and despite plenty of simulations, of course, but I'm still open to the struggle of getting it all dialed in on this vehicle, whereas on the shuttle it's like I really do feel that we should have it down 100% by now, and mistakes are really do feel embarrassing. I don't feel embarrassed about this. This is a decent result for this, and Bob and Doug are very safe. That was fun as hell. That was awesome. We need to get out here and collect these guys. I'm worried about that because it's very hilly and it's quite a ways away. What do you want to do, man? What do you want to do? What do you think? Live mode curse strikes again. I know, huh? Well, yeah, but whatever. They're on the ground. They're safe. We can still recover all of this. We can still drive out here and recover and do that. But I think it's gonna be. I know it's gonna be a quite a hassle. This area here is not bad. It's actually quite level. So when we go to collect it, it shouldn't be too terribly bad. I think it'll actually be quite good. And then once we got it on the flatbed, whatever, and driving it back through those hills and such, it's gonna be kind of perilous. But I'm down to clown. I mean, we're going to do it. That's a thing for sure. I don't think we're gonna do this today. I want to get into another launch. I want to get a Soyuz up there. I don't know. Sky crane? No way. Yeah. Lol frog for sure. No. Not. I mean, don't get me wrong. A sky crane is cool. They are pretty dope. But, like, trying to dangle something off of a winch and actually even using the winches on a vehicle like this vehicle is very deceptive to the eye. It's just a capsule, right? I mean, it's an overbuilt capsule, right? I mean, sure, we're using 2 Mark III pods inside of a fairing, and then we've got all this other gear in here too. We've got all the tanks, we've got the reaction wheels, we've got batteries, we've got opposite facing reaction wheels, more tanks. I mean, it's a real densely compact piece of hardware. But even all of that said, it's still quite deceptive that you look at it, it's just a tear-shaped capsule. It's really heavy. This thing, even when we drain the fuel completely out of it, which we still have yet to do, It's crazy heavy. Dry mass on this thing is way heavy. And the same thing goes for the real SpaceX capsule too. It's deceptively heavy as well, due to the same things. I mean, like, you've got to get life support on there. You got to have chairs that, you know, are comfortable enough to not rattle your astronaut's teeth out during reentry, and that's weight, and you know, they're very dense. So, but yeah, I definitely don't want to do the recovery for this vehicle today. These guys will have to remain in their capsule at least overnight. I want to do something else.
Welcome back, Space.
So let's leave these guys here. We're going to go over to the Space Center and call that a success. And pending the crews to drive on out there. Let me be frank, the truck pisses me off. Why? Why would the truck piss you off? I love the truck. I think it's a fantastic piece of equipment, and the flatbed, having this thing on the flatbed and then driving it around is badass. I don't know why you would not like the truck. What's wrong with the truck? What would you... Like, what would you rather?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
I love the truck. It's necessary. You'll like it better when it's not so clunky. When we can do the recovery process and do it in a way that's not so clunky, and that's kind of almost like hammering out a flight plan, more or less. That we just need to, you know, in practicing we've gotten better. We still need to fix our truck too, where we bring the actual crane arm back a bit, and a couple other little tweaks. But if we can just drive out there really quick, pull on up, drop our, you know, our trailer, set that up, and then pull around really quick, grab our capsule, lift, and just set it on the thing without hitches. We can just bang, 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 do all of those things, and then drive away. I think you'll have a much better appreciation for the truck and the trailer. But it is clunky. In its current state, when we first started, it was really clunky. Like, I was getting really frustrated. But, I feel we've gotten a lot better in our techniques and the build is, of course, evolved to a state that's very usable. Slower than molasses. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, is if we're able to just like get out there and get the job done with it, as opposed to like all of the tedious crap that kind of goes with trying to do what we're doing there, then it's kind of mind numbing. We need to reload the game big time. So we'll do that. And I think we're going to get into a Soyuz launch to get the crew rotated off of the International Space Station. They've been there forever. They've been there forever. So we'll take a quick break to reload the game. When we come back, we'll get into a live Soyuz launch, which... probably should do just a quick simulation to go over the launch stuff, and then we'll get a live one going down. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. How will it work on the hill? So, yeah, I think we can get out there, man. I'm quite confident in the truck's ability with the 3 differential steering in the back, that it's got enough power to pull itself and the trailer all the way out there. Like I said, it's gonna be a long mission. That's why we're not doing it right now. Like, it's gonna be probably an all-day thing. I might stream it tomorrow while everybody's at work. Anybody who wants to catch up on it can watch the highlights, the edited quick highlights on the YouTube channel or on the Discord or whatever, or I'll post them on Twitter, just to save everybody that time. But yeah, you're right. It's gonna be slow as hell. It's gonna be a long stream. Almost as long as like flying to the poles, where it's like, damn, you know, it just takes forever. At least when going to the poles, you feel like you're going somewhere. Yeah, when driving long distances, especially, the texture of the terrain does not really help in any immersion. That's for sure. Because the textures are dog shit. They're doge shit. Yeah, that's another mission that we still need to do. But I certainly didn't want to go to the South Pole and start building that outpost down there, at least until after we'd gotten this dragon home. Off stream, we did a fair amount of work to the Boeing airport. I actually brought our freight, our Boeing freighter, the 747 freighter version, into a subassembly and brought it into the airport build along with the passenger version, and then also the slug tug. We brought that into, and the ladder truck, all into the same build. So it's one launch. We just move it into position, boom, launch the airport, and we have all of our gear right there. The only thing is that we have to, well, I don't know. I guess we could launch it with our people there. I mean, I would still want to like drive our pilots there, but other crews such as like the apron boss, we could launch him inside of his tug. That would be cool. I mean, that'd be fine. Don't feel too bad about doing that. But yeah, the airport build is looking really cool. Like, we've got it in a kick-ass state. Check this out. Here at the Boeing airport. Yeah, Z Airport. So this is the big one. This is a big build. Look at it, $2,500,000, almost 17,000 or 1,700 parts. 17,000. That would be pretty ridiculous, huh? Ridiculous. But yeah, this thing is way immersive now. And then we've also got, of course, the Mark I Dragon capsule on display, and right next to it, as soon as we get it home, the Bob and Doug's Dragon capsule. We're gonna put it either over here or over here. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. But yeah, that's gonna be sweet. I'd like to get them signed and everything. I want to get decals of Bob and Doug's signature and post it to the door of our dragons. That'd be sick. But yeah, we've got here's the passenger variant of the 747. It's up to the gate, and then over. Actually, can't even pull the camera that far without moving the build. The freight version with the ladder truck. We still need to fiddle with this, because when it sets out there, like the ladder truck, weird things happen. I know why that's happening too. We need to put their connection points in a different way. But yeah, all the pieces are in here now for us to do all of that work. Just really sweet. So we've got one airport to rule them all, and there's the slug tug and the whole 9 yards. It's pretty kick-ass. And even since the freight version doesn't actually use a gate, it's just got the ladder truck for the pilots, and then we've got a free gate. basically, for any other aircraft that we may need to build in the future. So pretty cool. I'm happy with this. Very cool. Atlantis shuttle, look at that. Yeah. Not the Atlantis shuttle, it's a replica, obviously. But yeah, very cool. Very fun. That was badass. Great idea to do that. But yeah, we're not going to be doing things with the airport right now. But that build is epic. Yeah, it kind of solved our dilemma with the how to put things on display. I mean, it's a step back, obviously, from what we really truly wanted, is to actually take the capsule or the craft of whatever it is, if it be a plane or a shuttle, and put it on display somehow. But man, is that a lot of work to do that. And it's like, man, there's other things I want to do that are complicated too and are way more relevant. So this is a good compromise to if we want to put things on display, we'll put them on display in our airport build. That's cool. Keeps it out of the world physics. Things aren't crakening. Things aren't blah blah blah, you know. So let's see what we can get into here. We need a Soyuz. Probably, since it's been such a long time since we've launched our Soyuz, look at the launch towers and really just get a whole simulation going on here. Simulator mode on. Okay, and JKL for launch tower. We're looking for Soyuz. Something in the Soyuz persuasion. How about, got anything? Oh, even better. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this Soyuz tower. Okay, right. Is that part of the reticle? Yeah, it looks like it is.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Alright, well, let's get everybody out of this Soyuz tower. I know it looks nothing like a real Soyuz tower. The real Soyuz towers, from what I've seen, well, they vary. There's the clamshell one, and then there's that god-awful, like, mess. I don't know, it's hard to describe. But this is, of course, just a variant of our SpaceX, which all of our towers are pretty much based off of now, since we've gone to the Generation 2 towers. Our Generation 1 towers were very poorly built, very high part count, and only worked with the shuttle. Since we went to the Gen 2 towers, way superior. It's like, hell, man, all we need to do in order to fit this for any kind of vehicle is change its height, pretty much. This is wrong. One of these flags is upside down. The Russian Federation flag should be white, blue, red, right? Yeah. Dude, that's no bueno. Oh, we need to reload to get the reticle back on it. Okay, so L for launch tower. We had it. Launch towers. Soyuz. Yep, that's it. Okay, give me that. That is incorrect, sir. That is absolutely incorrect. There. Okay, just a tiny bit more. There you go, perfect. Okay, save. No. Save. All right. Now we can continue. Kill the reticle. Make sure there's nobody in it. Yuri Gagarin? Inside of the Roscosmos Tower? What are you doing in there? Actually, you know something really quite cool that I've learned? Is that every Russian cosmonaut, all of them go and sit in Yuri Gagarin's old office. Like the day that Yuri Gagarin's plane crashed, they stopped the watch or stopped the clock in his office, and they've kept his office completely the same as he left it. And all of the Russian cosmonauts, they go in there and they like sign like a pledge or whatever before they're allowed to be like cosmonauts or take cosmonaut training or whatever. It's pretty crazy. Pretty cool. And I believe they still do that to this day. Yep. right, how's our tower look now? Good to go. Groovy. Back to the Space Center. Oh, cool. Here's a page actually talking about it. ESA Gagarin's tradition. Gagarin's memory is still very present in Russia as the crews of launching with Soyuz spacecraft go through numerous traditions, either remembering Gagarin or repeating his actions before he made his historic flight. That's fucking cool. Yeah, and then they sign the door. Is that his door? It is. Okay, so let's see here. The crews of the following, the crews then follow some actions done by Gagarin prior to his flight. So here's what every Russian cosmonaut does before his flight: is the crew gets a haircut. Okay, 2 days before the launch. Night before the launch, they view popular 1969 Russian movie White Sun of the Desert. What? What? What is this tradition? I've never heard of that movie. Now I'm gonna have to watch it. Wonder, when was it? Oh, 1969. Okay, so that's not gonna come out. That's not gonna go into the public domain for a really long time. I was gonna say I would love to put that on stream and like stream it, but wouldn't be able to do that. We're looking for Soyuz. That's gonna be way the hell down here. SO. There you go. Soyuz, 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 Soyuz. There you go. Soyuz 7A1. Let's see it. So, okay, so the night before the launch, they view the popular movie White Sun of the Desert. And on launch day, the crew sip a glass of champagne. Each sign the door of their rooms at the Cosmonaut Hotel. So they sign the door of their room at the Cosmonaut Hotel. That's pretty cool. Okay. This doesn't say anything about the Gagarin's office, however. But I do know that it's... I 100% know that it's, like the clock on the wall is stopped at the exact time that his plane crashed, and it's left exactly how he left it. And I seem to recall it was during the some documentary. It had to have been that oh god, the Hubble documentary, which wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Wouldn't be in the Hubble documentary. Can't remember. Jesus Christ, what documentary that was. But it said that cosmonauts would spend time and that they would go and actually like sit in his chair and like fill out like an oath or something like that. It's crazy. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's get Yuri Gagarin the hell out of this Soyuz. Can't get rid of him. Can I get a Soyuz flag, a Roscosmos? Give me both on that strong back. How do we want to go about that? Well, it has to be flat, so it has to be a new flag or a copy of this flag. Okay, I'm good with that. Yeah, copy that. I can't see anything because this damn fairing is getting in my face. Okay. Roscosmos. USS R8. What? Isn't that the word for Roscosmos? Yeah, that's how you say Roscosmos, not USSR. It has nothing to do with the USSR. Or does it? No, it has nothing to do with it. Okay, so whoever labeled that flag in that set was absolutely incorrect. That is how you spell Roscosmos, or even betterly, Christ, how you like my English? I was trying to speak Russian. Roscosmos. I believe that's how they would say it. Okay, and Soyuz. Flag here. That's a Soyuz. That's how you say Soyuz in Russian. Maybe we should just get rid of the Soyuz flag on the strong back and just leave just have it with the KSA, the Russian Federation, and the Roscosmos. That's not so. Formulae. This flaggage that we have here, I kind of want to change it up a little bit. I want it to be actually on this axis. That way we have a reason to say that, okay, this is the top of the flag and this is the bottom, because our gravity turn would be, you know, at least towards the right at some way. That way this would be the direction of travel, and that's how, when you put flags on things, that's what you're supposed to pay attention to, is the direction of travel of the vehicle is where you need to put the like the flagpole. And also, this flag is bogus because it's not the right length. Whoever made it did a really shit job. So we take 2 flags and we bring them together to get it the right length. It's about like that. Okay, and we'll take the Roscomos, get it right to that seam, and then bring this right to that seam. It looks like there's, oh, look how far this one is out. That's not cool. Bring that to local, bring it in. Quite a ways out too. Alright, that should look pretty good. Oh yeah. Very decent. Alright, we've got a new designation on this vehicle, so we need to open the fairing. And it is going to now be the 7A Deuce. 7A. Yeah, there it was. That flag is hard to get, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Shit! That's not what I wanted to do. Luckily, we just saved it. That. Okay. Actually, no. I need to right click is what I need to do. Okay, there we go. Now set flag. 2 of 2. Bam. Accept. And shit, we're gonna have to move things around. Could just get rid of that hyphen. That would work. That would just make things easier, wouldn't it? And this one should be changed each flight. So we've got the actual designation of the vehicle and then its flight number. And that's easy enough to keep up on. We'll definitely do that. Go ahead and save it as is right there. Make sure there are no astronauts on board, such as Yuri Gagarin. Get out of there. Alright, let's, yeah, we don't have any reticles on this machine, so out she goes. Yeah, I now have to watch White Son of the Desert. Yep. No doubt it's been translated, I'm sure.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
A Brit in space. Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Kind of like that. Damn, we did a really good job on the lining that one up. That was super good.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, so yeah, all of the live mode systems look good. I'm saying we're probably going to go right into live mode for this because I do feel pretty confident about this launch that we know everything. It's simple enough to just do it right out of the gate. Live mode on. Okay, so let's get some astronauts. Better check the checklist. Ye of little faith. On this vehicle, you don't want to touch 9. 9 is the orbiter separation, so we don't want to touch that. It's the big thing about the Soyuz. Scent guidance is roll 90-90, angle 5, 1.8 to 98.9. A little bit different from our usual 2.1 to 116. 0 angle, 90 shape as opposed to 50. And then we stage it on our own. Okay, so who's going on this mission? John Cleese. Jean-Luc Picard. Johnny Carson. And that will do, because that's our... yeah, the Soyuz is only three-person vehicle. We need a driver. Where's Fast Eddie? Eduardo, there's our driver. And Gunter. Nos Roscomos flight. We still use Gunter. It's our good luck charm. Let's go. Action, comedy, music, drama. White Son of the Desert. 1970 Soviet Ostern film? The Ostern or Red Western is a genre of film created in the Soviet Union, Eastern Bloc. Version of the Western films originated in the United States. Red Westerns. Okay. Sounds bizarre. From what I'm reading here, it's quite awkward to film. You know what I want to do with these vehicles now? I want to put lights shining up so that we can see them from way back here. That would be pretty cool. Actually shocked we haven't done that yet. Kind of looks like there are lights down there, but that's, I know there's definitely not. We have not done that as of yet. But we're gonna. We're gonna have to wreck our pad to get our flag back. We have scrubbed the idea of trying to do a strong back in those with those builds. They just can't get the job done. So we might as well get our flag back. Let's have this pile of debris. You know what he'll do? We'll actually put the parachute on. Makes sense to wear that, but not the EVA pack. Alright, there's our crew. The 3 Johns. Okay. And now the last astronaut. Cosmonaut, right. Correct. All right, all the cosmonauts are on board. Security chief has given the thumbs up, the all go, and then he runs like hell for safety. He says it's for his health. And that would be true too. Uh-oh. Alright, we are go for orbiter access arm retract. Okay, we are go for fairing door retract. Dude. Yeah, that's cool. $270? When the hell did we ever go to 270? Never. That's weird. Angle of 5. No auto staging. Like this one's like really simple. So it's 152, 90, 90. Angle of 5, ascent guidance, or the ascent path is 1.8 to 98.9. And a shape of 90. Zero degree. Alright. Strong back is pinned. Ascent guidance is programmed. Staging is green. Need to get into the launch window. Okay, we are in the launch window. All right, let's do it. I am ready. Are you guys ready? Initiate launch poll.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
Sys1.
Sys1 is go.
Sys2.
Sys2 is go.
CC.
CC go.
Nav.
Nav is go.
Flight software.
Flight software go.
Mission software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
Alright, here we go. Soyuz 7A21 in T-minus 18 seconds.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Strong back retract. Ignition. So far, so good. 120 meters a second now. Getting into our gravity turn. Vehicle's transonic. Okay, approaching first stage booster flame out separation. Main computer override. The fan favorite Korolov Cross. Staging is green, and coming up on flame out. Okay, separation. And the Korolov Cross. Computer override complete. Here, go for tower jet. Firing SEPN 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here, go for fairing separation. on stage 2. Stage 2 flame out, which is actually preceded by a hot stage, which happens at 20 units of fuel. Okay, coming up on hot stage. And hot stage. Flame out, separation. Okay, going to an apoapsis is 270. .240 going to 270. 50. 60 approaching Miko. And shut down. GG. Okay, up we go. We are go for orbital insertion.
Welcome back, Space Mountain.
Okay, so monos are on 4, Verners are on 5. Orbital inclination correction burn, go.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, we are ready for the third stage booster separation. Staging is green. Hit it. Departure burn. Okay. Wait just a little bit because this thing has to turn with the Verners. Alright, ready for the retrograde turn, go. Safety dance. Deorbit burn, go. Alright, there it is. All in, huh? Soyuz 7A2-1 has made it into orbit. We are ready for our Hohmann transfers. So, let's see, where are we? Yeah, we'll go ahead and let's just get a burn right over here. We're gonna burn past it. And I actually prefer coming at the International Space Station from the top. It's so much more immersive experience when you're flying towards it and you can see the planet. You know, it's between you and the planet. It's just so much better. So we'll get a little burn out past its orbit, something like that. Go ahead and turn to that node. Slow and steady wins the space race? Nah, not quite. The country with the most money wins the space race. That's a fact. If the Russians had more money, then they would have gotten there first. That's all there is to it. That's a fact, man. Whoever had von Braun, right? Was it von Braun? Christ, I can't even think of his name now. Is that wrong? Werner von Braun, yeah. Whoever has Werner von Braun wins the space race. That's basically what it panned out to in the end, huh? Yeah, I take back what I said about the money. That's not true. But the von Braun statement was. The U.S. was doomed. You guys see the failed attempts that the Navy tried to do before they finally did hand over the reins to von Braun? They were embarrassing. Jesus Christ. Like, you're kidding me. Like, you guys, this is what you came up with, right? Like, good luck. Go ahead and replot that. Correct this inclination. All right, okay. Yeah, the burn that we were going to do. That's right, we were going to go past it. Gonna go out here first. Yeah, go ahead and turn to that node and burn it. And then we'll burn one down here at Apoapsis and get our orbit completely on the outside and let it catch up to us nice and steady. And then we'll be coming at it from the top, which is so much cooler. Homan transfer burn. Basically. Okay, let's get it on the other side right here. Like that should be good enough. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the Homan transfer 2 or Homan transfer B, I guess would be more would make more sense to say. All right, let's do it. Go.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Nope, wrong way. That's right, we're past it. Bring it back down. That's what I thought. It was telling me bogus information over here. Oh, it was actually saying 10 kilometers? Okay. So what's the problem then? We need to get some radial. 9. There we go. One kilometer separation right there. I'll take that. Go ahead and turn to that node. Prepare for the home transfer burn C. Hit it. Alright, so there's our transfer, there's our closest approach, and go ahead and plot that null velocities at closest approach. And turn in preparation of closest approach happens in T-minus 27 minutes. And the ISS actually should be close enough that we can see it from where we are here, I would think. Oh, there it is, yep. 41 kilometers away. Okay, so our relative velocity at closest approach is going to be 4.8 meters. Super, super easy to burn that out. Before we get this approach going on, we're going to get an F5 right there. Okay, and T-minus 26 minutes. T-minus 22 minutes. 19 minutes. 16, 15, 14, 13. 10 minutes. Come out of time acceleration here. Just a moment. Make sure we're on target. 6 kilometers away. Looking good. Five kilometers away. Approaching render distance. Okay, incoming render stutter right here. And there be an International Space Station there. Let's go rob them. Closest approach in 3 minutes. Closest approach in 1 minute. "30 seconds. Okay, go ahead and bring it out of time acceleration. And kill it. Shut down. Okay, so we need some RCS thrusters for this. We want them RCS on, and we need the docking ones, so that's 4. Okay, docking mode on. Okay, that's good. Go ahead and remove all of these nodes. Get rid of this maneuver planner. We're done with that. And RCS off. Turn towards the station and get another approach. Yeah, when you come at it from the top down, it's just so much better. Like, you've got the planet underneath looking gorgeous and everything. But when you're coming at it the other way, you're staring out into space and it's kind of hard to see. So much more immersive coming from the top down. If you're on the station, it would be pretty cool. Like, you would get to see all the approaching vessels, like, super clearly. But from the approaching vessel's point of view, it's not as cool. Alright, let's go ahead and get some liquid into this. Hit it. Yeah. Bring it to 2. Something. There you go.
One of us here, fight with no whiskey. Yeah, not in a single hit.
Actually have something displayed here now. It's kind of cool. Wow. Yeah, this guy's got the best seat in the house. Look at that. Yeah, we're not getting there nearly as fast as I'd like. Go ahead and spit some more liquid at it. Bring us to 4 or 5 and then roll retrograde.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Sure turns nice when we kick on those Werner engines in the back. It's like it don't screw around. Yeah, and you can actually see it from our trajectory right here. That's not very favorable, actually. Yeah, point us prograde. This is, we're gonna just have to. Yeah, RCS for the turn too. RCS on for the stop. Okay, SAS to SAS. Now what we want to do, take this thing off docking mode and turn us past the target towards the south, like down here. Now burn. Okay, now roll retrograde. In preparation for the stop. Okay, we're going 7 meters a second, almost relative. 7 meters. Oh, nope. Was gonna do it and then backed off it. Okay, getting there with due haste now.
You're pretty good. Go. You're pretty good. About man, leave.
Okay. This thing's got a long way. It's got a long way to turn to get on its proper attitude. Very, very long way. Yeah, I watched the CRS-23 mission the other day, and for the first time I realized this docking adapter on the Z-axis right there, Dragons dock there. I didn't know that that was actually going to be used for spacecraft, but it is. And so it's pretty cool.
Radio relanding 91, 340.
Oh shit. It's out of control. Wave off. Wave off. Yeah, see, we lost control of our vehicle here. We're flipping all over the place. For a second there, I was gonna try and null the velocity with the RCS thrusters, but it was like, no, we don't have the time. Just go ahead and goose it with the liquid and get going the opposite way and come back at it. It's looking way too sketchy. There. Okay. So. Looks like the station has gotten onto its proper attitude, though, so that's good. We should be able to approach it without any further delay.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Organizing
Okay, we're 69 meters away now.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Station, I clear. Watch, survey to take.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, so we need to bear in mind the post-docking procedures, such as shutting off the reaction wheels. What kind of reaction wheels do we have present? These. Okay, so the capsules themselves have already been disabled, which means our reaction wheel is going to... We should have one inline reaction wheel and then the probe. We're directly on the target. Just check to make sure. Okay. Should be good there. Believe we are coming at the Poisk airlock. Is that the one that's on the zenith side? Yes, the Piers airlock on the bottom. Or do I have it backwards? Can't quite remember. Okay, we're within 10 meters now. Let's go ahead and kill our velocity right here and just park for a moment. And we need to pin these items that need to get turned off after we dock. So let's see if we can't find them here. There's the one. No. Ooh. It lit up for a second. Oh, there it was. Okay, remote guidance. Click that. And it could be that this thing only uses reaction wheels in that area. Yeah, that might be the only reaction wheel that's actually on this thing. So I think we're ready to go ahead and do this. Let's get an F5 right here. And we'll get ready for docking. Okay. Okay, we're 5 meters. Four meters. And captured. Okay. Gotta make sure SAS is off at this point. Which it is. Okay, go ahead and toggle the torque off on the reaction wheel. We gotta recontrol. Go ahead and get this docking info out of here and control from here. We want to be orbital prograde and force to 0. Alright, that should be it. Always a little weary about the having 2 Soyuz at the station because we've had issues in the past about them craking against each other. They kind of instigate the Kraken when there's 2 of them. But we've got our F5 just before the docking, and then we've got all the persistence up to that, right? So we're in good shape right now. We don't need to worry about losing this vessel or losing these Kerbals or anything. If something were to like go goofy, we should be able to recover all of that crap. But yeah, we're in good shape. Go ahead and turn that off. And our guys are here. Let's go ahead and welcome them on board the International Space Station. Crew hatch, transfer. You can climb on down into Unity and say hi. Jean-Luc Picard, come on down. And John Cleese. All right, pretty cool. So yeah, our astronauts or cosmonauts and or both or neither. How does that make sense? Anyway, we've got some astronauts that need to come home on this Soyuz down here. And that will complete our crew transfer. Yeah, I see absolutely no sign of a Kraken strike at all with this this setup. So we should be good. Generally, when we have that Kraken strike, it was always when, like we had a Soyuz on both Poisk and Pirs. Then it had like this kind of this T reverberation against itself and would instigate a Kraken. But so long as we don't set them up like that, it should be fine. Well, and then plus we remove all of the reaction wheels from everything across the station. The only thing that's holding attitude is the reaction wheels around Unity right here at the PMA, and then reaction wheel right here at the probe, and then there's another reaction wheel at the front of Unity. That's the only parts that are controlling the attitude of the station. And since we have had that, I don't believe we've had a single incident of Kraken strikes on this station. I'm still weary though of the. I'm still little. Yeah, I don't want to put two Soyuz.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
On here. I mean, we have two Soyuz on here, but they're not at the same. They're not on Poisk and Pirs at the same time. That's what truly scares me. But yeah, it's looking pretty damn good. Cool stuff. Oh, snap. Got cargo to move. Practically all of the garbage that we just brought with us with this Soyuz can go ahead and burn up if we can do the EVA Get maybe these guys on board. Go ahead and have them do the EVA, and they can collect, they can move all of this cargo and then take all of the garbage. And you know what, the truth is, their Soyuz is probably level full of garbage at this point. We did already move garbage, so yeah, we should probably just let this crew, you know, they brought it, it's their fucking junk, they can go ahead and move it. These guys have been up here forever, right? Like, they've seen a Dragon dock and leave. It's their turn to go home. So let's take a look at what we've got done today. So we fiddled around with the Hubble Space Telescope, right? Got it redesignated, checked out its orbit and whatever. And in the history of the history of the apparatus, the Hubble Space Telescope, right now our agency is finding out that the telescope has got a huge flaw, and people are losing their jobs left and right, and we need to scrap together some missions to fix the Hubble Space Telescope. So that's 5 more shuttle launches that we get to deal with, and to do those, I figure we're going to launch a shuttle with like Leonardo modules in it. We'll use the Canadarm to... This will be a first for our space agency, a first for us, a first for me, totally, that we actually reach out with the Canadarm from the shuttle and try and grapple onto something and then do work on it. So that's going to be kind of interesting. Should be a lot of things we're going to need to take into consideration to make sure that it doesn't craken on us. But we're going to attempt that. So 5 more shuttle missions with that, and then we came over here and we got our Dragon down onto the ground. That was a pretty decent re-entry, but in the end it was a failure because it wasn't close enough to really... I mean, we can still do the mission. I'm going to do the mission, but I suppose it's going to be one of those, probably 90% of it off cam, because it's going to take a long time to drive the truck out there. I don't expect that the picking up the capsule and bringing it home to be a tedious thing per se. It's going to take some time, but the like having it be on Monka S and like, I don't expect any of that nonsense. I expect it should be pretty, especially after we fix the end of our truck the crane arm on our truck. As soon as we get that pushback, even the slightest bit, should cure all of our problems. And then we should be able to just streamline, pick up our astronauts, like get them off of the capsule first off, Bob and Doug, and then pick up our capsule, put it on a flatbed, and drive it back to the Space Center, where we can strip it down, put it on display at our airport, and yeah, and then we got into these Soyuz, right? And so we got the Soyuz re-entry. These guys down here, they need to come home, burn up some garbage in the atmosphere at the same time, and yeah, our dance card is full, so to speak. It's we've got a lot of stuff going on. It's pretty cool. I'm really happy to be back into the shuttle program, even though like yesterday I was really disappointed that we didn't get to the runway. Like, we were 7 kilometers short of the runway on our re-entry of the shuttle yesterday. I was super disappointed with that. But, you know, we've got more shuttles to do, so we'll get back into that. And I mean, yeah, it was fun anyway. I mean, and we learned things. We learned not to dip our nose down to 0 in the hopes of trying to maintain speed and altitude. It's a clear bad thing to do, so we'll know never to do that again. And hopefully, maybe that was it. Maybe that was the final nail in the coffin for the shuttle re-entries, that we now, it has been drilled into us, and our steps going forward will no longer be flawed, and we'll be nailing it 10 out of 10 times instead of 10 out of 10 times in the simulator and 9 out of 10 times in the live mode, or more recently, like maybe 2 out of 10 times in live mode. We've been having really bad luck. But we haven't played for a while, so it would make sense. It's tricky. This game is really tricky. For one person to run a space agency, it's definitely not an easy thing. But we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. Remember, if you guys are new to the channel, be sure to hit the follow button, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. And yeah, appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. We're going to roll on over and drop a host on Just a Dutch Guy. If you guys don't know him, he's a great Kerbal Space Program streamer. He just started like 2 seconds ago. So he'll be happy to get our reviews and carry us through with some more entertainment. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Just a Dutch Guy coming up here very shortly. And yeah, hope to catch up with you guys for some more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay away from the voodoo, stay cool, and have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Come back again